Alright, we're back. Are we good? Is the feed fine? Are we all good in the hood, in the hood, in the hood? I'm curious. I wonder if Square are taking action against YouTube videos. Because, the Endwalker tag, when you're like editing your videos, disappeared like 2 days ago. You can no longer tag your videos as Final Fantasy Endwalker. You can still tag them as Final Fantasy XIV Online, Final Fantasy Stormblood, Shadowbringers, blah blah blah, but you can't tag them as Endwalker anymore. And the Endwalker title screen video that I was using, because obviously I'd usually pre-log myself in so that I'm not like in a queue, and I'd use a YouTube video for the title screen as my like boot up for the start of the stream. That video that I was using is now being made private. I'm curious if Square are taking action against people putting their videos on YouTube, which would be surprising because there's like loads of people do it. Even Core Carnage started doing it. He was a bit against it at first because he was worried that Square wouldn't like it. But eventually he's ended up putting his entire playthrough from Realm Reborn up until Endwalker on there. Yeah, I hope they don't suddenly start being like, nah, you shouldn't have them on there. That would be a bit of a shit. But yeah, anyway, are we good? Is the feed back? Are we glorious? Vandorious? Hopefully the feed's alright, because I'm looking at the status on OBS and it keeps jumping from green into yellow. As long as it doesn't dip into red, I think we're alright. Anyone there? Anyone alive? Hello? Knock, knock, knock. Hello? Is anybody out there? Seems fine? Cool. Right, so, Hope Upon a Flower. We have done the time warp again. Let's do the time warp again. And yeah, let's see what happens. But yeah, I really hope, I mean, if push comes to shove, I'll just make my videos private on YouTube until they calm down. I'm guessing it might be because they're worried about spoilers and that. I mean, I doubt it matters on my videos get at most 7 views. Right, let's have a look. I think my last video was the one that got the most views. Ever since my thumbnail changed a bit, because obviously I had the blue background originally, but now I've got like the red background since obviously the world's doom and gloom now. So I've like changed the background of my thumbnail to match that. And that's the one that started getting a bit more attention. Yeah, 9 views. Whey! So yeah, most of them get 3, 5, 2, 1. So yeah, I'd be very surprised if Square gets pissy about my videos. It's not like I'm spoiling it for many people. I am spoiling it at all. It's people's choice if they want to click and watch them. Yeah. Plus comes to shove, I'll just make them private until a bit later when the game's not as new. Right, so yes, we went back to the Crystarium on the 1st, met with a bunch of people, Reen, Feul, basically just saying how do you do, and then we came into the Crystal Tower to speak with the remaining spiritual energy of Elidibus, and we apprised him of what's happened, that Zodiac is now dead. And his response is basically that this was all perceived by Fandaniel. Fandaniel was the leader of this research facility that approved people's like creations and such, and he was the one that, you know, he basically foresaw everything. He knew about the end of days happening at the weak points of where ether and everything collided. And so Elidibus has decided to use what remained in energy he had left within the tower including his own energy, to send one to the past. But we're here pretty much as a ghost. And so we're here to see if we can get any answers that might help with to stop the final days. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hi! Can you see me? Hello? You gesticulate widely and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Someone will sense one. And I think, again, it'll be Azim, or Emmett. Somebody who's had an interaction with one. Most likely Azim or Fandaniel. Ooh, maybe we're the cause of Fandaniel going batshit insane. Dun, dun, dun. He'll have saw us and be like, ah! That's pretty much how he became the nut job he is today. Or was. Guide-like man. The man stands dutiful by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for the facility in all likelihood. Hello? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Oh, I can't even use me ability to like launch forward. Never mind. Hello? Familiar face. Huh. This is the right place, yes? Propylion. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. Hopefully some voice actor will read it aloud. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. That's right, our small self just poking our leg. Oi! Na, 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 na. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Interacting. Well, that's a bit shit. We've come this far and we can't even open a door. Help!
And here we are, Elpis.
Huh?
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Is that the voice of the person that we bumped into earlier? Yeah.
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
This person appeared earlier, but we didn't know their name. It was just question mark for the name.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Hey, my man. My frenemy.
Who you are, perhaps.
but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
My man Emmett. And what he looked like back then. Oh. He's even got the mask. Damn. He looks like he's straight out of Kingdom Hearts. Them eyes. He sees us.
Satisfied?
I bet he saw us.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Do. Thank you. Open the door, please. So I can't interact with anything. Can't even open the door.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, shit. Hello.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Don't lie. That... Ah. That's why Elidibus was like, you are there. I saw it. You were. That's why he was they all knew. This is all, again, timey-wimey. Timey-wimey. It's fated to happen. They all know I'm here. And Elidibus clearly sees we're here as well, it's eventually. And that's why he had that fragment of a memory just before he sent me here. It was predetermined to happen.
That's odd.
Hello.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Azem, I knew it. Azem.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
I'm not familiar, bitch.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Can you hear us?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Are they gonna give me a physical form? Oh my god, I'm so but I mean, like, Emmett looks like he's straight out of Kingdom Hearts with them eyes. And that long hair. All he needs is a
Who do you take me for?
All he needs is a long black robe. Oh wait, he used to have one.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
They all knew, didn't they? they all knew this was destined to happen. They were all just playing a part. I'm guessing that already. These guys, they're going to bring us to a point where they can actually interact with us, and they're just going to live it out. They're not going to be like, right, we'll stop this. They knew there was no stopping it, and they just played their roles. I'm calling it now. Give me life, give me energy.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Hey, I'm physical. Let's get physical, physical. I can't stop smiling. Hey, I'm tall.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
I'm a tall boy.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
We're the ones that warn them. Time loop. We're the one that warns them. So many, I'm guessing so many scenarios. Elizabeth said we wouldn't be able to change anything, but they've made it so we can communicate. So that tells me this was destined to happen. Again, further to the point, because he even had a flash where he held on his head and he was like, "You were there," and then he decided to send we here.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
I'm Jasix Albruti.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
We're gonna tell them. We are going to be the warning.
What brings you here?
I mean both. I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Hey! Just you wait.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Hey, it looks very much like, what's it called? Fucking Heaven's Wet area. With the floaty rocks. Ah! It's Heidelin!
This presence.
Oh. And the dog, I forget the dog's name as well. Cat, wait, what?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Kappa? What are they called again?
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh, this area looks nice. It's party. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I'm staring at you. I'm staring at you. Hang on, hang on. Photo up. Smile. What was the name of the dog again? That god. Democritos? Those researchers are the academia and us. Words of Halmarut. He had to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if I could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guide tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. I should probably attune with the crystal, shouldn't I? Can I actually do that now? Using concepts to give shape to ether. Creation magics allows us to bring forth anything we desire. Am I going to learn how to use creation magics? Allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation and at the Bureau of Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for an in-depth observation and study. We're going to see the non-monster-like forms of creatures that we now fight on a daily basis. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I'll be back in a sniffy. Can I attune with this yet? Oh, never mind. I'm guessing I can actually speak with people proper now as well. My friend's supposed to pay me a visit, but there's still no sign of them. Perhaps they're too absorbed in their research. Helanikos. And who might you be? A lost familiar, perhaps? Oh, I do wish you wouldn't stare. Does it surprise you to see someone whose visage remains unshrouded? Any? Pardon? Why yes, this is the Papillion. I know not where it is you intend to go from here, but might I suggest waiting for your master? Blah. Oh, it's great. Wait a minute. Oh man. I thought I could fly straight away. Okay, so I mean it hasn't popped up on the travel thing, so does that mean there's still 2 more areas to come? And this is just a little... No, this is a big area. This is definitely one of the areas. Never mind. Yep, never mind. I got it. In case I'm not like saying the same thing. Ooh. Petaloda hunt? Hythlodius is looking you up and down. Don't stare. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub. Let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I haven't got a clue. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm excited, and I just can't hide it. Oh, okay, so they're already beasties and they're just allowed to roam free here. Offium. Oh, this place looks pretty! It's so pretty! No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Grumpy shit. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I wanted to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. To either still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. Remember, it's a pair of petalodi we require. A lullaby. Any 2 different kinds should serve. I want a blue one. Pick the tweety of the blue one. Lappy-doo, lappy-doo. I forgot to use the item. Derp. Alright, let's try that again. I want a blue one. Does it matter? Will I get a different look depending on what I kill, or does it matter? Ooh, there's a dark blue one over there. And we'll get the light blue one as well. Yeah! Or a purpley blue one. This thing. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful. Back up. Back up. And then I want the pretty light blue one over here. This one right here. Ah, you fingers. Get in my belly. You've caught the petalodi. Come, come. Let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this petalodi is destined to become clothing. I'm going to be fabulous. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. But now for a spot of reversion. Reversion? Nanny? There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more Pedalo die. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. Only didn't they think I was a familiar as well? The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Asm's. But he's already said this. I'm confused. Nenny? If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. But I can't glam here. And like hell am I fighting things in level 1 gear. So how do I have to go about doing this? Can you just glam yourself in it and that'll pass? That'll work? Or have I actually got to equip it? I can't glam here. That's the thing. And if I leave, I'll not be able to teleport back. Then again, I'm guessing if I go through the gates, the Crystarium, that'll work, won't it? Maybe. There was an exit back that way. Wait a minute. No. Actually, you know what? Why did my guy turn around there? I swear this controller might be getting drift. And I've had it like a month. Maybe. Something like that. 2 months. For some reason he turned around all on his own there. Right, anyway. I'll be back in a jiffaroo. Actually. No, I'll put in the box and... I think I'm running out of glammy things though. Yeah, I've only got 5 left. I will buy some more. Yeah. What shop vendor sells them rather than just buying them off there? Because they're usually freaking expensive off there. I'm sure there's a vendor here that sells them. Anyone know which one? The heat. It's so hot! It's far too hot in here. GC? What? GC? Grand Company? I thought you could... Company. I thought you could buy them from an NPC down here. The Grand Company, it'll cost us seals, won't it? I got some. It's so hot. Hopefully you can hear us fine from back here. It is far too hot. My fan's just blowing like barely cool air on us. In fact, I think I'm gonna open my window and hopefully it'll kick some cool air in a bit. Meh. Hopefully that'll help. I've moved my fan so it's near the window now so it can kick cool air in, hopefully. Ow, I just stuck my toe again. It hurts. Where? Like, Lauren? Where? Ah. La-be-doo. I don't want that ready. Blah, 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 blah. That'll do. It's disabled until further notice, Lullaby. Can't transfer. They've stopped all of that, as well as obviously sales to the game and that. They've like brought everything to a grinding halt. So chances are he's just not going to be able to transfer for like a month or more. Blip, 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 blip. They didn't give us a mask, did they? Just the rope and gloves and that. I told you ages ago. I said transfer, and you're like, "Yeah, wait, I'll catch up first." Wait, what did they give us? Oh, was it just that pants and boots? Okay. Not gloves. The fact that you can dye these, I'm still gonna stand out. No, 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 banana, banana, banana. Heat is making me Larry. I wish you could shuffle these. And I wish there was more. People have been begging for more for ages. 15's not enough. Give us 100. Thanks. What can I replace? What can I replace? Should I just replace that? Yeah, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Meteor Survivor Ring. One of the few items or relics of 1.0. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, I get a white mask. Cool. Yeah, screw the red masks. Blip, 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 blip. I mean, as if it matters, he can't see the trousers. Or the boots. I didn't think I would have bothered dyeing them because you can't even see them. Blip, 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 blip. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, but it looks all pale. It doesn't match. It's not like a deep ruby red. It's all pale and icky. And there's not really much point in dyeing them, but whatever. Don't worry, we'll get back to the game in half an hour. It's glam time. I don't want to waste me fancy dye on that. But then that looks washed out and shitty. Wish I had more neck stuff. I think the only two things I've got. Blip, 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 blip. Excuse me. Actually, I think I'm out of that dye. I'm probably gonna have to. Oh, no, I've still got a shitload. Never mind. Must have went and bought some. No. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, that'll do. Can't be asked. We fancy. Alright, there we go. Let's go reap. So yeah, I'm guessing I'll just go back to the Crystarium and go through the doorway inside the tower. And that'll take us back. Hopefully. Wonder how this would look with a Crypt Lurker helm on. It's not a bad robe. Ah, that's cool, so you've got the option. Right, let's continue. I'd love a really good VR MMO. And not to get sick while playing it. Well, I'm nearly level 90, so it'll not be too long until I finish the final melee DPS quest. In search of Hermes. Hythlodius is ready to continue on if you are. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoris. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the right direction of Hermes. So Elidibus was just full of shit saying that I'll not be able to interact with this place. But I suppose that answers the whole point when he was like, but wait, you were there. No. Yes, you were definitely there. And he got a big headache. Oh, this place. Unicorn! Oh my god, there's unicorns. Monoceros. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you see. Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodius. While I've met Hermes, you know him... well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. But where's the fun in that, probably? As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. Searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. It's as much of your own enjoyment like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you to possess any. What a dick. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. I think there was no point in just putting die on the cape. It looked like I'm looking at theirs now and I'm like, it's exactly the same. I thought it would have made it slightly darker, but nope. It would have if it had used me jet black dye more than likely. No? Maybe ever so slightly? Yeah, ever so slightly. Baby. No. Ah. Something else has just popped into my head. We saw that cutscene when it was panning around and jumping to different characters in the area, and we saw Hydaelyn. It was clearly Hydaelyn. The camera didn't let me see her fully, but it was clearly the person that becomes Hydaelyn. And Hydaelyn, when she last appeared before, said that she would keep a promise that she made long ago. That was a promise to us. It's all coming to us. Guess we'll find out what that promise is eventually. Theano. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Tell me of yourself. Like most of my colleagues here in Anagos, I'm charged with observing the various creatures in our care and assessing their subtlety for life on Aetheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Tell me more of this place. Anagos is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the centre of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. So if they're not good beings, you're just like, right, stick them in the furnace, get rid of them. That sounds like what you're trying to tell us there. If they're not worthy, be gone, demons! Hello, le platypus. Le platypus. Oh, hedgehog. What shall we do next, little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? What's making the pop-pop noises? Is it him? Oh, no, it's this. Ah, look at Marlborough. It appears to have moss growing on its head. I'm going to be here a while, by the way. I love just taking in the environments of this game. When I really get attached to a game, I'll just spend forever exploring every nook and cranny and taking in as much as possible. Are they going to say anything else? Yeah, this is pretty much where everything's clearly gone berserk on the final days. These are all the creations that just go brah. However, I thought they would look different. The way I thought of it, like, when Emmett was telling us about the final days of Amarot and that, I thought the creatures in our world were what was born from their magics going berserk. But clearly here we are, and we've got a Gobu just standing here already, so never mind. Nikias? Are you lost, my familiar friend? Agnosis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You'd best return to your master's side. And get misty. So much to do, so much bother involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place, this guy's gonna have a side quest for me to do. In the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. I'll be back soon, sir. Don't you worry. As soon as side quests pop up, I guarantee you'll have a mission for us. Or 2, or 3. It's like the only guy here that'll have a mission for us. You do everything. Kid Sith! Huh. I was under the impression Kate Sith was one of a kind. So is this the same Kate Sith that we saw in the Void? Ukulele. Ukulala. There's never a dull moment with OAI. Their fondness for minerals makes them highly unique. I dare say they will be no less popular. Hey, you want to see a fancy one, friend? Feast your eyes on this. You call that a one? This is a one. Yeah, this one likes carrying people. See? It gets so happy about it too, see? Yeah, look at it smile on his face. You're happy. Yeah. This is where the created storm outs. See, like that, off he goes. Enjoy your day, sir. Paramonos. Observing vicarious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I'm far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. So where's all your familiars? I haven't seen a single one yet, mate. Unless Kate Sith was the one. I think it's Kate Sith, that hedgehog, and that platypus. They're all familiars. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. And then she just turns around and... Or he... She, he... Just turns around and goes right back to staring at the butterflies. Thanks! Its temperament appears to be somewhat more stable today. I say we let it loose for a bit, see how it behaves. Okay. Well, I think that's everyone in this area. I'll crack on for now. Have a quick peek. Oh, there's a crystal. Aha! Quick, a tune! Menda, Junkmonger. Would they have need for a Mender and a Junkmonger at this period? Because, like, everybody could just make whatever the hell they want. And they've got, like, limitless amounts of ether, so I'm sure they could just use that to repair things. That is... Oh. Excuse me? Okay. Oh. What do you mean you can't see target? It's right there! Nanny? Menden. And what have we here? None of your business. Okay. Blasty. Blast. My role here, I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surroundings. Yeah, and that's true, these guys just live forever as well. Blessed. Ooh, gemstone trader. Ooh, I wonder what you'll have. Now to begin with. Don't ask me why, but my latest creation won't eat anything but bicolor gemstones. Going to need to get my hands on more of them, and fast. Wait, what? You must progress further. Oh, okay. I bet you have some fancy things. And I just saw that minion on the floor. Wish I hadn't. Never mind. Yeridum. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such charming familiar. I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Hey. There's a unicorn flying around. I can see it. I'm sure it had a speech bubble above its head. It like flew off in that direction. Unless it just looked like that from the way angle I was looking, and it was actually someone else. Alright, I think I've spoke to everybody. I don't think there's any more people kicking around. Oh, this place is fancy. Look at it. It's so pretty. Anyone home? Hello? No? Okay, bye. Yeah, I think that's everyone. For now. Okay, let's head back over here then. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. What time is it? Bewinged girl. Oh, this is not what we saw in the cutscene. Ah, hey, it's Hermes. Found them. So I'm guessing you're familiar. You have such funny faces. She's one of those people from Xenoblade Chronicles. What was the name of that race that had wings on the side of their head? Ha! Interessante.
Ah, you are...
Enjoying the music. Give me a minute. High Intia, that's the ones.
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Did you just have a shit?
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
My guy's face.
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
So this is Van Daniel before he lost the plot. So,
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
wait, hang on, I'm confused. Hermes was supposed to be Van Daniel, yeah? Yeah? Oui. Bonjour, monsieur. So why are they using a different voice for him? But then again, Elizabeth did say he's not the same one that we knew.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Creepy. Oh my god.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Huh. Wait a minute. I think I know who she is. Am I hitting the nail on the head? Might be. Could be. Maybe. No? Oh. Maybe not. Maybe. I doubt it. Maybe. No. I mean, she's a familiar created by him, and we all know that things like that.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Remember what they were saying? The corruption and everything all started where, like, ether and everything was thin. Siren. There was another one on that island in Limsa. Siren. Is that going to be the source of the cry? Is she going to be the source of the cry? My mind, it trembles.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Naughty. Never done.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
But I mean, obviously Garuda was green, and Siren was yellow. I mean, she might change colour when she goes berserk.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Maybe that's what makes him go nuts. Siren.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
If I see another familiar that reminds us of Titan and Ifrit and all that, I'm confirming it.
I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Nanny? Nanny?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Derp, derp, derp.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron.
The ambystomas, too, can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
Ah!
I'll help too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
That'll be fine.
May I suggest we split up?
Yeah, Emmett stays here and looks after them. We'll go. Leave Mr. Grouchy Pants.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett, Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Side quests? No, not yet. I'll get some eventually. The tenet of the words of Metron is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? The Ambystoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Oh. I'm drawn to this weird tree. It's just swaying in the wind like the. Oh, never mind. I think it's just a tree. I thought it was some creature. It's just a tree thing, which looks weird. He's hanging from the tree. Hermes, are you all right? It seems Hermes Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as a ambisitoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambisitoma. Hermes soared high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and flipped. Everything's under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Giggity. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. And he fell flat on his face. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right. Yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteor. Both you and Jasix, Aldred. Elbruti. Sorry, Aldred is me, other character. Jasix Elbruti, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Reminiscent of a new creation? Somebody's already created Humes? And Nicotes? And Lalafels? Thank you for coming after me. I thought we were the result of the Sundering, though. No, yeah, we were, because even Emmett helped with that. Again, my mind, it trembles. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you can fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. It's fine, they're looking after it. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett and Aethlodius when I return to them. But first, get the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. The visitor stares at you unflinchingly as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, ever so slightly. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes here and the this is Toma. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Side quest? Oh. Oh, it's just a gemstone trainer. That must mean side quests are coming up next. Having found the wayward this is Toma, Hermes is the picture of relief. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Agnerosts. Welcome back, Newton. Adventurous Ambistoma. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Are we born from them? Hey, they did say a man evolved from the sea. All life come from the sea. That's us. Right there. We eventually evolved from them into the Humes, McCourtiers, and all manner of life that we see in the future. And we become adventurers. Like that. Some creations stay outside, others stay at cases, like the Amastomas. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behaviour. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table of chairs. A meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Right. Boop 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 boop. Spooderman, Spooderman, I wanna go see Spooderman. Everyone's dick and no one will go. Guess I'll go on myself. I've decided to open up shop, keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. You now have access to the region's gemstone exchange. Blah, 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 blah. That one very... I didn't realize you could make that race that small. It's very small. While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. He's gonna tell us to bugger off, isn't he? since we won't tell him our secrets, he'll be like, right, you can leave.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
I knew it. We're not going to be able to witness this. Yeah, dang it.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Yep. Gotta give some to get some.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Yay. Fuck you, Emmett.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Fuck you. Grumpy old turd.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yes, Dad. Sorry, Dad. Don't hit me. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Yeah, because obviously, yeah, I keep forgetting that Van Daniel is just his status. Same with Emmett Selk, that's just his status. His real name's Hades. Hermes, Hades. It's just a rank.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
And then once he goes, the next person that takes his place is Armin. Hermes. Armin takes his place. If I'm understanding correctly. But obviously Armin is an absolute nut job.
As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
That's been said before.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Hang on. Finite? I thought these guys lived forever. I thought like death and that just became a thing when like the Sundering happened and everyone became imperfect beings. But then again, that's saying he's choosing to do it.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
God damn it, I want to listen to the rest of the conversation. Damn it. Damn, Daniel. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please, tend to Meteon. This is where I'm gonna get side quests. Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, Jasix. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? What? She ran to the other door, confused us. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I could teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something and you tell me something. Should we be telling us stuff? I thought we've come here in secret. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompany you. Still curious as to what Xenos is up to at the minute, like. No good, obviously. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Oh, you look like a person. Your ether is quite thin. Everyone keeps saying that. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Jasix. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Why hasn't Hermes submitted them little kippadoos? Is that going to be the source of everything kicking off? That adventurous one? Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your master's will and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Again, should we be telling her this? Like, we're supposed to be not telling people things. Like, we refuse to tell Emmett, and yet we're just about to be like, blah 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 to her. From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. It's a shame my minion's in the way. Go ahead. Move, Dalamud. Your time's not until later. This place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Search for an idle creation. What? Search for idle creations while accompanied by... Any? Idle creations? Motionless bird. Ah, hang on. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Greedy little shits that steal rocks. Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureus. Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yep, that sounds about right. Wait, so is there just more dotted about, or they're just popping up one at a time, these little interactions? Let's have a quick run about, just in case. I'm guessing they're popping up one at a time because there's no interaction there. Or anywhere in sight that I can see. Yeah, it must be just one at a time. Ah well. Derp. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I'm still trying to figure out what she is. I don't think it's thinking anything. Durr! I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait. Please, wait, I'll try again. With you this time. You might not want to do that. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Flower. 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 Yes. Flower. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown language or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, But everyone has thoughts and feelings that they wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Wait, I didn't have a turn. Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Playing? Fighting? What do I think? What should I choose? What did everyone else choose? Vote now. I think everyone's gone to bed. You chose crafting? Lou? Lullaby? Pork. What did you choose? Na 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 na. I want to choose. I'm gonna choose playing. Playing. I'm choosing it purely because she's a kid after all. So let's see what happens. Because I mean, I would like to know what would happen with all of them, but with her being a kid and with her, obviously, I'm guessing she's not familiar with this, so I'm still not sure what that means. You know, Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Oh god. Demon! Kill it! I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Eunice next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Any more little interaction points kicking about? Boo-doo-doo. I guess that one doesn't open. Ah, so if the door's lit up. Is any of the others lit up? No. No. No, so it's just this one. Well, well, if it isn't Meteor. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, youth. Youth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. Ooh, fairground apple. I want to share it with Jasix. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them. But you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' like for your own. Or likes. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Jasix. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I could feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Jasix. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Actually. Between you and me, Hermes' eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creations are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet Hermes consumes candied apples as if they were a staple. Surprised he's not diabetic. Get the candied shakes. Ah, excellent timing. Was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. It's a dick. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Jasix wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place and my power, about your favourite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. He requested time to consider the invitation. So we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emixelk and Hethlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. He simply chanced to meet a Popillion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind the joy his presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbours malicious intent. Jasix is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, The convocation is no exception. That doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It will be interesting to observe Hermes at work. Oh, look at all the side quests. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Well, I'll be back in a jiffy. Yes, this is the rest of me night. Side quest time. Actually, it doesn't look like there's many. I bet you more will appear though. Never mind, there's more further down south. Never mind. Yep, I'm gonna be here a while. Well, at least this will probably get us to level 90, hopefully, and then I can finish the DPS quest. Breaking the eyes. You are just the thing vivacious observer, the vivacious observer needs. Bleh, read, language, English, bleh. You, my dear familiar, you are precisely what I need. Pray, help me with my research. One of our new creations has an extremely wary disposition. Try as I might to go near it for observation, it senses my ether and flees. As a familiar, your ether is thinner than mine, yet you seem more intelligent than your fellows. That being the case, I believe you may succeed where I have failed. Come with me behind the building. No thanks. I will take you to the creation. Can't talk, wiping in a dungeon. Rip. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Da, 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 da. Ow. Hit the guard. Give. I should really go looking for them now while I've got a moment. Notos 666. Really? Demon. It's staring into your soul. It can see your fears. Give in. Become one. I see I see all. Not creepy at all. A creature bearing a strong resemblance to a Paisa stares unflinchingly at a ball of fruit on the ground. Ow, didn't even notice the fruit. Mine, kick it. There it is, Notos 666. New as it is to Elpis, the creature has yet to be given a proper name. As I mentioned, I cannot go near it. I need this. Indeed, this is the closest I can be. I want you to approach us and then do something to show that you are afraid. What do you think will work? Perform a dance for it. Ah, excellent idea. If it sees you moving in a whimsical fashion, it may well lure its guard. So go on, try to perform a dance for Notos 666. I shall watch from here. Best of luck to you. Demon. Dance, 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 dance. Where is the dance? Dancity dance. I can't be bothered to type it. Where is the dance? Dance, dance, dance. I've probably overlooked it. Where is it? I'm blind! I'm blind! Oh, there it is. Bye! Noto 666 scurries off, leaving behind the bowl of fruit. Guess I'll take that with us. I witnessed it all. You did very well, my dear friend. Noto 666 is designed to facilitate the proliferation of fruiting trees by bearing their seeds to faraway places. While their young are still unable to forage for themselves, it is the duty of male creatures to bring them food. In leaving you the fruit, it appears to have taken you for the one of its own. I wasn't sure how it would respond to your overtures, but I wasn't expecting that. Go on and take your gift. Let us return to Anagor's. You deserve a reward for your troubles. What, a bowl of fruit? I want the bowl of fruit. Yes, I'll take it. A gift of fruit left for you by the incredibly uncanny creation Notor 666. Imagine if they didn't actually increase your size and they just kept you tiny. I think that would have been funnier. Just this tiny little guy fighting monsters in this area. Thanks to your invaluable cooperation, I was able to acquire some very insightful data. Yeah, out of the fruit. Oh, the fruit. They are rightly yours to enjoy, so go on, enjoy them. The fruit looked good, but it tastes even better. Each bite, a small piece of heaven in your mouth. Judging by your expressions, would seem Noto 666 saved the choicest fruit for its young. Though it has but come to us, I have a good feeling for the creature. When the time comes, we shall have to think up a suitably fine name for it. Here's the reward I promised. Thanks again, my dear familiar. Sweet temptations. The earnest observer casts his gaze hither and yon as if searching for something. Ah, where in the world could the rest have gotten to? Ah, friend familiar, if you have a moment, I require help rounding up our Agavoid young. 6 remain unaccounted for, and I would be most grateful if you could search for them with me. The creatures secrete nectar from their tails, which attracts insects where they swarm. You are like to find an Agavoid, and when you do, use this etheric rope to catch it. Small as they are, I don't believe they will be too far away. this endeavor to find 3 each, thank God, and then reconvene here. Doo-doo. And they're off for another whirlwind adventure in the wacky races. The Abigail's young lies unmoving, attempting to lure butterflies, it would seem. Get in the bag. Ah, there it is. Securely bound, the Agavoid's young isn't going anywhere. You're not. Getting sleepy. Ah, you're returned as well. I managed to find 3. How about yourself? Wonderful. This accounts for all of them. We can finally release the creatures. Lest you wonder, the Agavoids were created to curb the insect population. They have passed the first phase of determination, and thus will be provisionally sent out into the wider world. So why the hell did we chase them? Alright, yeah, because this is just a facility, but that's fine. Though a few steps remain before they can fully take their place in nature, I've no doubt that they will make our star a better place. This isn't much, but please accept it by way of gratitude for your assistance. He got green hair. It's bright. Where's the... Oh god. The all the merrier. Euclides eyes you curiously. A visitor touring our facility, are you? If you wish, you can assist with one of our latest arrivals, the Ores. The creatures are identified by their long ears, which can be used to detect danger. They're also keenly attuned to minerals and can find deposits even in pitch darkness. Now, we were just testing the effect of minerals on them when they reacted acutely to Mana Stone. Becoming visibly agitated, they each grabbed a stone and scurried off. We need to round them up again and could use a helping hand. Uh-oh. Every now and then I'm dropping a few frames. Not many, I've only dropped 123 so far. It's an out, but something's causing us to drop a tiny amount every now and then. Hope that's not a... In the past, when that happens, that's usually a sign that there's noise on my line. I hope not, because that means I've got to get an engineer. But could be anything. We need to round them up again and could use a helping hand. If you are up for it, please seek out my colleague who is out searching. She should be somewhere between here and the first bloom and can give you instructions. Okie dokie, artichoke. Okie dokie, karaoke. Doopy doopy doop. I wonder if I should quickly just spam out a couple of fates. If there's any pop in this area here. Yeah, there is. I might quickly just spam out a few fates. So I can get the mount speed increase quickly. I knew I saw a little unicorn thing flying around. Holy shit, it's a whole bunch of Ixion? What the fluggly fluggly flu? Ah, come on, I just got here. Damn. Son of a... Blah, 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 blah. Na, 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 na. Nanny? What is this? Okay, I'm guessing it's going to be up there. Must be up there. Anyway, finish this quest. Free monster! You dreamt. I like a baby trend. Can I get over there? I don't think I bet I can't get over there yet. I mean, there's a bridge. Actually, no, there's a bridge here. I can see it. something over there with bright yellow tail feathers or something. Okay. It's a Sudowoodo! Sudowoodo! Oh my god, I want one of them as a mount. Blue Griffin. It grips. I want one of them. Please. Please, I want one of them. Ah, I want one of them. I've got the collector's edition one from Heaven's Word, but I want one of them. What is it? Yeah, I've got that one. Oh, but I want that one. It's blue. Okay, it's blue. I want it. Give it. I want it. Oh, hello. More to the west. What an enchanting familiar. I'd be delighted to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs respecting each part of Aetheris are recreated here in Elpis, and we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. Tell me more of this place. The 12 what? 12. The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis's weather and fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarot to maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations frolic. For test purposes. 12. 12. Twelve. 12. Well, I guess it's just Quingy Dink, but you never know. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe an experiment with said concept. This conversation being perhaps one such experiment. Why are you wiping? What do you mean, wiping? You mean my lip? Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Ow. That's true. He sucks. I've so enjoyed the times I spent with Ilroy. If only all of our creations were so sweet. Who? Where? What creation? You like stand next to now? Any? A tune. Knock knock. No one here. Friend, you did marvelously in your flight training today. Very well done indeed. What? Can I have them? Please? I want one. I will ride him. I want one. I want the blue one. Give it. Give me the blue. Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you. Have you seen me eat anything today? Between my observational work and my writing, I've been so busy that I cannot quite recall if I did. Right? Aloros. So many fascinating creations frolicking about, yet here I am trapped with these climate records. If I don't receive a more stimulating assignment soon, my mind is like to crumble to dust. You're a wizard, Harry. Perhaps I shall petition for incorrigible to be added to the list of this concept's innate traits. What concept? What do you... There's nothing there. What the hell are you talking about? You talking about me? Because maybe he's talking about me. Incorrigible. Of a person of their behavior not able to be changed or reformed. An incorrigible person. All repeat and none of their harm. Okay. Guessing he was talking to my character? I mean, there's no one else there. What you talking about, Willis? the 12 Wonders, this place is called. Do, 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 do. Why am I running back? Actually, never mind, I'm nearly there. 6 and 2 3s. Graceful Observer. Come to help us find Ori, have you? We're much obliged. 3 of the critters have been sighted yonder. When you find one, use the Hypnos potion on it. It should put it to sleep and allow you to easily capture it. Should the potion fail to work, as it occasionally does, you can simply exhaust the creature into submission. So should I just beat the crap out of them anyway? Just not bother with the potion. You should use the Hypnos potion on the and it's dead. The Orius tries to fight the potion but eventually succumbs. Ah, there it is. Daydreaming Aureus. One way or another, this Aureus has been rendered unconscious and can be safely transported. Hypnos potion created by a man named Hypnos. This potion boasts powerful sleep-inducing properties. You should use the Hypnos portion on the RS before you attempt to capture it. Oh, that one's got red eyes. No, he's not having any of it. The RS is too agitated, the potion has no effect. Kick its ass. Go ahead and capture it, we killed it. That thing's dead. You're gonna make me go all the way back down, so you. That's why I was wanting to do some fates. So I don't even need to do like 5 fates in order to get the speed up. But since I've only got access to the first few areas, it seems fates are very few. Go away, unicorn. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ah, there you are. Were you able to catch the RI? Thank you. Now only 2 of the critters remain at large. I've received word that they've been sighted in another area, so I will hurry there at once. In the meantime, I'd be grateful if you could take the 3 fellows you caught back to XIV. Actually, you know what, screw it. I think it's 2 seconds. Meow. Ah, 'tis you again. How did you fare with the Ori? Well now, that you should bring the creatures yourself. I hope they didn't give you too much trouble. Their abnormal behavior was most certainly caused by the power harbored in Mana Stone. Still, we have the highest hopes for the Ores. In their digging for minerals, they prime the earth for plant life. If we suppress their sensitivity to magical influence, theirs will surely be a beneficial existence to the star. And you, my friend, can be proud in having helped to bring them forth. Hey, I'm responsible for all the critters in our world. Yay. There is never a dull moment with the Ori. Their fondness for minerals makes them highly unique. I dare say they will be no less popular. Kick some asp. Paranus spies an opportunity to foist a perilous task upon an unsuspecting visitor. It's getting a bit chilly now. Watch, I'll turn it off within 5 minutes. I'll be roasting again. Oh shit, what did he say there? How curious, a familiar bearing among us. You must be special indeed. As it happens, I may have use for you. Would you care to assist me capturing a few Ophians? In exchange for a reward of sorts, naturally. I should warn you, however, they tend to be rather uncooperative, aggressively so in fact. The familiars previously recruited for the task all met with unfortunate ends. Terrible waste, but let us not dwell on such things. Here, take this ethereal imbued rope and use to restrain the Ophians. Remember, I require living samples. They are extremely valuable. So if you must choose between their lives and your own, do the honorable thing and let them kill you. What? How's about no? How's about a big middle finger right in your face? I'm a killer. I'm gonna kill all three of them. See how you like them apples. Ooh, I thought it was actually going to let me jump off there. That would have been interesting. Psych! Simples. Nearly done. It's like 3 left to go. Da, 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 da. For now. Have you brought the specimens I requested? Oh god, the Warrior of Light is possessed of many talents, mystical and strange. The ability to smuggle gigantic scale cane on their person without so much as a suspicious bulge, however, is perhaps strangest of them all. Get in the bag. Well, well, to overcome such ferocious creatures, and live to tell the tale. Your maker certainly placed great importance in durability. As for the Ovians you brought me, they will be delivered to the Academia Anuda. Like the other creatures in Elpis, they are currently under observation, and we may determine their suitability for existence beyond these confines. Well, I've never seen them anywhere in the normal world, so I'm guessing they were cancelled. Not that I can remember, anyway. Samples are carefully selected and sent for further study. If they are found worthy, they will receive official approval. Only then can they be submitted to the Bureau of the Architect. No one's actually said what happens if they're not successful. I'm guessing it's just gone. They just expunge them. As even you can imagine, the evolution process... evolution. Evaluation, not evolution. I can't read. I'm going to bed. The evaluation process is particularly strict for voracious predators such as Ophians. It would reflect rather poorly on those involved if they were to wreak havoc when unleashed into the wider world. Not that it is any concern of yours. Here's your reward. Now, run along, would you? I can't read. I can't read. I'm a big dum-dum. Impatient observer. A colourful concept. The impatient observer appears to be waiting for someone. Oh, is this the one that I said I'll be back to later? Yeah, this is the one that was like, oh, if only I had a familiar to do my bidding for me. I can't be asked to create one myself. Ah, you there. Yes, you, the familiar. I need you to do me a favour. A colleague and I are supposed to conduct some tests at the Thalasai, but said colleague is late to arrive. I was going to find him myself, but I have preparations to finalise. Could you head over to First Bloom and tell him to hurry up? He's an observer with blue hair. Yeah, I'm getting a bit more playtime in the day because I'll probably not be on tomorrow. Maybe during the day. But either in the evening I'm going to be out at the friends or at the pictures, one of the two. My feet are freezing. Why is it suddenly so cold in here? I think it's because I left my window open. It is a bit chilly. I don't feel cold, apart from my feet. Chilly. But now that I've closed it, I'll probably start freezing a bit. I've demolished this pop, I just got this earlier. But then again, it's only a 1.5 litre bottle. It's not a big bottle. Yeah, I've started wearing these the day because my earphones. I think wearing them earphones for a prolonged time, like I've been wearing them for years. I've been wearing like earphones rather than headphones, and I think it's really screwed this ear. I put them on the day and my ear was just all whenever there was like music playing or something. It's been like that for a while now. When I went to the Halloween event that we had recently, thinking I stepped into that club and the loud music, my ear just started going. So I had to putting I took some earplugs because I had a feeling it was going to happen. So I had to stick an earplug in that ear just to stop it. Need to get it looked at. Blue-haired observer. Well now, there's a familiar I'm not familiar with. Apologies, I couldn't help myself. Sir, is there something I can do for you? Your mate's waiting on you. Oh, the tests! So deep was that deep in thought, I completely lost track of time. In my defense, it was these very tests I had been pondering. Lest you wonder, they are for a species of fish that purifies the sea by devouring carcasses. Small as they are easy targets for larger fish. Thus did we imbue them with poison as a defense mechanism. Not wanting the poison to outright kill, we kept it weak. Even so, it gradually accumulates within the predator's body, and testing has determined that it will lead to mass death. Though we wish to avoid this outcome, the concept for this fish is truly marvellous, and it would be a shame to abandon it. But what to do? You could give it warning colours. You could warn predators that it is poisonous. Give it warning colours. But of course, in so doing, it would reduce the likelihood that they will be preyed upon. Yes, I believe we have our solution, and it is all thanks to you, my brilliant familiar. I'll go and join my colleague at once. We have a test to perform. Ah, do you suppose you could fetch something for me? For the test I have in mind, we'll be needing some bird of Elpis feathers. These can be had from a colleague of ours who specialises in avians. The man should be somewhere back on the main isle. My thanks again, and see you shortly. Oh, it's just around the corner. Never mind. Now look at the view. It's all pretty. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Big bird. Big bird. Whose familiar might you be? And what is it you require? Give me feathers now. Give me. Bird of Elpis feathers, you see. I assume they are for your master. Here you go. Then, and run along. Oh, my hands. You mustn't keep your master waiting. Run along and deliver the feathers. Taken from the marvellously vibrant bird of Elpis. These feathers boast all the colours of the rainbow. Your parents started watching Star Wars. It's like the one movie series I've completely gone off. Like, I loved the first movies when I was a kid. We had the like golden VH box set. But then when the new one started coming out, I just went off it. I've seen them all, but yeah, except for Rogue. and the Mandalorian or whatever. Digestive problems. No, I don't want to be speaking to you yet. Hang on. Says, well, he's finally here, but apparently we still need something for the tests. There you are, my clever familiar. You have the feathers, I trust? Yes, these colours are perfect. We shall grant our fish the same... the same to warn would-be predators of its poison. I see. Was it the familiar who conceived of this idea? It was. Thanks to him, we won't need to revert our fish to ether. Ah, so there you go. That's what happens to them. If they're no good, they revert them back to ether. So not only did you find my colleague, you thought of a solution to our problem and fetched the feathers. You've been very busy on our behalf, and we're grateful. Here's a little something for your troubles. Thanks. 2 to go. Digestive problems. Zeus? Maybe it's a silent X. Zeus? I'm just gonna say Zeus. Needs helping hand of steel. I guess the little hedgehog is dying for a shit. I don't know whose familiar you are, but won't you lend me a hand? A plant creation has recently dropped its fruit, and I'd be grateful if you could gather a few samples for me. You should find some along the northern edge of the isle. Large as they are, you won't mistake them. Be warned, however, that the fruits are covered in an acidic secretion. Before you handle any, you want to apply this steel skin balm on your hands. Acidic fruit. But so much so that they're quite deadly. Blah, blah, blah. This is my moment. I'm gonna kick the asses. I'm gonna kick the asses. Fine. Hear my power. Right. 4 more of them or so, and we'll get the speed up. Not that it matters. Like, Oh, wait, I mean, it does, because I think I'm going to be here a while. And since it's like loads of aisles, getting the Aether currents is probably going to be a bit more of a pain in the arse. Oh. I'm guessing these tried to eat the fruits and killed themselves. Noxious fruits. Yep, they died trying to eat this fruit. Oh, wait, hang on. No, don't touch it. I gotta apply that stuff, haven't I? Okay. Creations lie prone near the fruit, alive but insensate. Okay. So they're not dead. But it's wrecked them. One more to go. Come on. Then we can crack on with the next bit of story. Ah, you're back. Were you able to get the fruit? The ripe, acid-covered and unsettlingly familiar fruit of a plant creation. Oh. Oh. Is this a Marlboro? Is this what a Marlboro becomes? Ah, such marvellous specimens. My thanks. You appear none the worse for the wear either. So you must have used the balm like I suggested. Very good, very good. You may be wondering why the fruit is covered in acid. One day each fruit will become a carnivorous plant that preys on herbivores, keeping their population in check. Hey, it does more than that, mate. If only you knew. But until it matures, it needs protected from... yeah, it's the little eggs that eventually become baby Marlboros. It needs protection from those self-same herbivores. To that end, we tried giving the mother plant the impulse to spray its fruit with its digestive secretion. The fruit you brought, we will examine to determine its resistance to the acid, to make adjustments as necessary. My thanks for your help. I really wish they would change it so you can apply your glam anywhere. It's like one of the most... I wouldn't say the most annoying, but it's I don't know why they'd bother to do it like that. Like, what effect does it have on you being able to change your glam anywhere? Like, if you've got a plate, like, make it so you've still got to, like, go to the dresser to make your plates. But why can't you just apply the plates anyway? I've always hated that, and I know many others have as well. It's dumb. Change it. Clutched devastation. Instead of such devastation, this was not my intention. Referencing itself. Callias is supposed to be keeping an eye on the creations. So much to do, so little time. Volunteer. How would you like to earn the respect and gratitude of Elpis' most gifted researcher? I require assistance in gathering eggs. A simple task, really. If it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? My word, I wasn't expecting such impertinence from a mere familiar. Being the forgiving and generous soul that I am, I shall accept you into my service regardless. So, yeah, didn't really matter. To business then. I seek dandelion eggs, that I may ascertain their ability to produce and raise offspring. One somewhat disconcerting trait of these winged wonders is their proclivity for laying eggs here, there, and everywhere. That is the reason why I'm finding it rather difficult to keep track of the damnable things. I've neither the time nor inclination to go chasing after them myself, but I'm sure you don't mind. If the parents take offence at you pinching their eggs, you have my permission to slay them if need be. Okay. I will kick their asses. As soon as I've been to the toilet. And... back in a minute. Right. Let's get this finished and get on with the main story. Nearly level 90. Oh. An EXP boosted Fate. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm doing hardly any damage to this. Why? Help! Help! Run away! No, not that way. Fight and survive! Why am I doing hardly any damage? Bring your woodcutter's axe to bear and get hacking? What? Help! Help, good sirs! I don't know why I do so little damage to these. I guess it's just because the 3 of them and no more are going to spawn. Nice. Nice. Dandelion nesting spot. There are no eggs to be found here. These are not the drawings you're looking for. Eggs. 3 of them. You've discovered a Daedalian egg. Deliver to Callus to free yourself from his service. Not quite yet. Hello. Screw you! It's getting hot again. I assume you haven't returned empty-handed. The Daedalian puts a great deal of effort into hiding its eggs from predators. Unfortunately, it's reckoned without your ability to locate hidden objects with laser-like precision. Splendid. I now have ample evidence that the Daedalian are breeding as expected. Then I will need all we need to do is for the concept to be officially approved. But wait, if even a mediocre familiar such as you can steal their eggs, how are they supposed to propagate in the wild? No, this will never do. We shall have to find a way to improve their natural defenses against such threats. 2 heads, perhaps? Fire breath? Cover their eggs in spikes? That might make them rather tricky to lay. Ouch. Well, it certainly gives me food for thought. I shall have to discuss this with the others. Ah, are you still here? I suppose a word of thanks is in order. Thanks. There, satisfied? Wow. Dick. He's a dickhead, he's a dickhead, nay! He's a dickhead. Back to the story, which should give us my next level up. Maybe. My first level 90. That's when all the side quests just become story, dialogue, because I won't get experience from them. I know I could leave them for another. Actually, I said, reminders on, I said I was going to switch to my Dragoon, didn't I? Because obviously side quests scale. So it's just going to switch to my Dragoon since it's the only other level 80 I've got at the minute on this character. annoyingly. I mean, I've got my paladin as well. I could use them on my paladin. Maybe. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It would be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the convocation is no exception. That doesn't mean we're obliged to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Lives apart. Or lives apart? Lives? Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambistoma. Have care when you step outside a hub. Well, there may be more unruly creatures about. Hopefully I don't start dropping frames in a minute, because my brother's back. And if there's any updates on his console, my internet will just go bye-bye. And my character turned backwards all on his own again. I'm thinking this controller's going to have downward drift. It's not me when I'm like flicking the stick up and then letting... Ah! It did it again there. I really hope it's not drift again. I've had this 2 months. I'll be not buying another one. I'll be sending it in for repair along with me one that I got with the PS5. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing our nomination, he was mere melancholy incarnate. Ah, yes. The Enthine petalauda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. So beautiful, petalauda. A petalauda? I hope they make it into the world. Ah, they do. This here's a new species of petalauda. We recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? So, this guy's the complete reversal of the of Armin. like he's creating and seeing life flourish, whereas obviously the Fan Daniel that we know wanted to destroy it all. Tell me, do you know the differences between living beings and arcane entities? It's the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. Huh. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. That's not nearby. Big liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Dick. Hey, elementals. Huh. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying light forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his work in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambistoma? Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Give me them crystals. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling brains. Ah, maybe not crystals. Go on, give it a try. Oh, he did give us them. Lightning Converger. Using the concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning regardless of spellcasting skill. I've got 1 million of them in my pocket, mate. I never use them because I don't craft. Yet. As you can see. Enjoy! What happens if I run into it? Perfectly done, Jasix. Look. Nom 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 nom. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. What actions? They're just floating there. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Thora, all seek to perpetuate their existence, survive. Is Meteor a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional visions, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you're finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Na 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 na. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Hey, Marlborough. Ah. Yoink. Five to go. And then the quest-related ones. Menendros. I love my work, yet at such times as this, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see, had I only the time to spare? Pyramid. Is there anything more beautiful than watching the cycle of what? Is there such a thing as an end? Hey, stop going so quick! Piece of shit. See how the ether of returns to the star as it rains down from above. Naught is wasted. I'll join it! It seems everyone in this area is just a lazybout. Rest is vital for one's efficiency, you know. Now you're all just fucking hack lazy. Sappho. I rest but do not sleep. When you are far away, softer a dream island than our children find in Leth. What? Nenny? Zalthos. Losing myself in thoughts or fascinating tome is how I set my mind to rights. How do you revive your lagging spirits? Booze. Not really, I don't drink. Not often anyway. Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Hey. Ethludius. Check out this one. It's even got a carpet on it. See? Better than your stupid one. Unfortunately, I haven't got the pet hotbar up, so I can't sneeze on it. Was there a guiding theme or any method to madness that is random? This random assortment of features? It's adorable. Beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Oh man, I wish I had the pet hotbar up to see if something happened. Ah, cutscene.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Malibu. Not Malibu. Malibu? No. Malibu. No, what the fuck's it called again? I'm having a dip. Ah!
So, how are we coming along?
Quick, grab one.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
A former researcher. Who be that?
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
I see, they know about it. Whereas people in our time don't really. This is what we're here for.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Oh, shit. 1 second. Why is that familiar? Okay, I don't want to go. Okay, I'm not going to look anymore. It says spoiler. The first Reddit post that popped up just says spoiler, Endwalker, Dynamis. Okay, let's just close that. Second that popped up, I was like, hang on. That sounds very familiar. Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
I need to turn the fan on again. It's just temperature's kicking up again. I haven't got my window open though, so it shouldn't get cold. But I need a bit of cool air.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
Intellect.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
She's going to be very important, isn't she?
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Ah. Yeah, thus the whole final days. It's weaker. That's where it stems from. And that's why obviously everyone in our time, when their emotions go out of control and they give in to despair and negativity, there. He's just said it in one sentence.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Same in our time. It's not well known. So it's been like that even way back then.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
I wish you could hide it. I hear that when like a cutscene and that pops up. I wish there was a way to hide it. Like it doesn't need to be something that pops up right in the middle of your screen. Like it just needs to show on your freaking chat log. Yeah, so somebody's going to try and yeah. So in other words, he's trying to control this, and this is how it's all going to go hits up, basically.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Yeah, that sentence there confirms it. You stupid idiot. Your curiosity's doomed the world.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Dragon? Who
The
are you?
relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Nope, 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 nope. Oh. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. No, it's the middle one that stands out. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. And that's always been a key thing with the Warriors of Light. Now, you see, I'm more drawn to the middle one. I'm more drawn to the middle one. I know it'll probably be funny, but for this particular conversation, I am definitely more drawn to the middle one. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Okay, sorry. I was kind of hoping for a different response, but never mind, dickhead. Dick. Fuck you, Emmett.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Achievement locked, and I got my. Oh, actually, I'll not get that until I finish the. Or do I just have it now? That ability? I might quickly teleport and do the DPS mission. It's the last one, I'm guessing. So I might have a quick beep boopity boop. Back in a minute, story. I got another story to finish. And wait, I mean, I can put all that gear on as well. Oh, see, dropped frames. Is the feed fine? Hey. Are we still alive? We still good? Hello? Anybody out there? Yeah, it looks like that recent update to Wavelink has fixed the issues I've been having with the capture card audio. It's not derped ever since. I've streamed all day. I was messing with it yesterday and not a single bit of tinny audio or double audio. It seems to have finally fixed it. Touch wood. Okay, I'll check myself. Thanks, guys. Am I still alive? Let's check myself. Is everybody sleeping? Yeah, okay. Right, let's get this finished. Takama sees. The Secretariat appears visibly dismayed. Despite our best efforts, the blasphemy continues to elude us. For the time being, we... Sorry to interrupt, but I have an incoming communication from Weiskett. That's fine, I did it myself. It's all good. Commander, we've snared ourselves a blasphemy. We're out erstwhile companion Real... We've our erstwhile companion Real to thank. Knowing that the creature was once the Sahagan Queen, he kept a close eye on the spawning grounds. Sure enough, he spied a massive black shadow moving beneath the water not long ago. The receiving word, Shamani Lamani directed the Maelstrom warship in the vicinity to herd the beast with cannon fire into the Sastasha Sea Grot. Isolated as the Sea Grot is, we can engage the foe without putting small folk at risk. Any words for your main commander? Company of Hero Avengers, assemble! There's a lot of references. The company of the strong. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. You don't have to tell me twice. I've been aching for a rematch. Rush in blindly and it will go as poorly as for you as it did the first time. Ha! Knowing you, I'm sure you'll show up just in time to see me deal the killing blow. Now, can we not save our vitriol for the quarry which I've lured to the perfect spot that is now waiting patiently for all you to put it out of its misery? Brayflocks, gobby boom, blast over big blasphemy into bitty pieces. A motley crew you'd never fight. But we'll serve you well when the battle is joined, believe you me. This is Melvin. I will ready a warship at once. Assemble outside the wench once you've all seen to your preparations. So, the time has come. I shall pray for your victory. Ah, actually. Duty calls. Ah, Jasix, the other should be along soon. Let's do this. The blasphemy is still contained within the Sastasha Sea Grot. There it will meet its end, navigator willing. Would that my brothers and I could join you in the fight, and yet, blasphemous though it may be, that beast was once our mother. I understand now. Forgive us for what we must do. Were there a means to reverse the transformation, we would do it all in our power to bring your mother back. Sadly, there is nothing left of her to save. For the future of the Sahagan and Limsa Laminsa alike, the blasphemy must be laid to rest. And when the deed is done, I would bring your brothers, even the crushing tide, aboard the great ship we call Vilbrand. I do not want to slay your mother, but this thing she has become, a mindless beast who would enslave and kill her own, is an affront to the memory of who she was. It is not her. It is not. Remember this always. You must. I will not ask you to shoulder the burden of matricide. When the time comes to strike the final blow, I will do the deed. Admiral, all you say is true, and yet... Commander, I've sighted a group of fishbacks, Russian tide most likely, heading straight for the Sea Grot. You'd best make your way here and fast. Time to move out then. Any words for your men before we set sail? Today the blasphemy falls. You've grown into this role quite well, haven't you? But enough talk. It's time to show the realm what the Company of Heroes hasn't lost a step. Aye! We'll stand a better chance of slipping past the crushing tide if we split up. Jasix and I will go together while the rest of you take a different route. Let us brook no further delay. Says Stasha. My queen, I beg you, show your loyal son mercy. Nope. You gon' die. And dead. Idiot. Blasphemy, the indigo beast. It's Tao, or what's left of him. Speaker Tao, why would our queen do such a thing? You come to your senses? Psh, wake up, it's not your queen anymore. It is as the Shorewalkers say. What we thought a blessing is in truth a terrible curse. The horror we must away at once. And leave the Shorewalkers to face our Queen Mother alone? No, I will stand with them. You mustn't sully your hands with the blood of your mother. Go and be with your kin. Go! Forgive me. I was beginning to think you wandered off a cliff, Lawrence. Must you say it like that? I prefer to think myself as fashionably late. But enough talk, it comes. Here it comes. We're counting on you, Lorenz. Leave it to me. Aye, no enemy's weakness escapes my eyes. Just one shot here and... Machinist! Aye, there we go. See how easy that was? I reckon you can do it too, Acting Commander. If we don't take out those orbs, it'll be over before it starts. That trick of yours won't work on us anymore. Ain't that right, Acting Commander? Is that all you've got? Time to put you out of your misery. Ow! Oh shit. Way to go. Be wary. The moment of truth. There's no end to them. Prepare yourselves. Vice Cat, reporting for duty. Aye, now the real fun begins. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's finish the deed.
My sights.
Blasphemy's absorbing their ether. I have a bad feeling about this. Weskit, defend us with your blade. Extinction flare? Here it comes. Steel yourselves. Oh my god, I survived on a pickle. That's enough ether to go blasting this entire island. We'd better work fast. We stand with you. Yeah! As do we, for the future of the Indigo Deep. Wall's gone. Aye. This is our chance to strike. It's ace. Oh, it's gonna be close. Hurry up! Ooh. Alright, calm down, Melvin. It's dead. Blah, 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 blah. I will not ask for your forgiveness, but this I promise. You will be remembered for the mother you were. Admiral, I have no words. I think I snapped that right at the moment you fired. Our Queen Mother returns to the depth in eternal slumber. With your strength you could have crushed us easily. Why did you spare our lives? The beasts and blasphemies are born from the despair in our hearts, but no more. I would break the cycle. Though thou may have been blind to it, I believe in a future where Sahuagin and Leminsian live in harmony. Even after losing who she was, your queen made for your spawning grounds, and it is there she drew her last breath. When your next queen is crowned, know that she will have a safe place to raise her young. Once you have selected a suitable location, Limsa Laminsa will recognize and honor your claim. A promise for which we are grateful, Admiral. But what of the other peoples of Vilbrand? The kobolds are open to the idea. The details will need to be negotiated, but I am confident we can reach an agreement. Sahuagin, kobold and Leminsian alike yearn to abide in peace. We can make it so. I have never fought alongside shorewalkers before, but I must say it felt good. We have fought our neighbours for generations. It has won us only suffering and tragedy. I beg of you, lay down your spears. It will take time and effort to bridge the gulf between our peoples, but bridge it we shall. Bang. Oh. And he's out of there. Oi, Captain, where you been? I dare say we have a lot of talking to do as well, don't we, Commander Lawrence? Lando, if you'd allow me to explain. Let's be off before they drag us into this mess. Nod. At last, it's over. We can take pride in the respite we've won, but we must never forget those who could not be here with us to enjoy it. Forgive us for what we have done, Queen Mother. Why did we ever believe that monstrosity was a blessing? What fools we were. You damn right, dumbass. Fighting with gobby friends gives Brayflox good feels. Wondering where I was during battle? Well, I wasn't slacking off if that's what you're implying. My duty was to protect the ship to ensure our safe return. Purely. Whatever. You're off drinking your wine. I dare say that blasphemy was the most formidable foe our company has ever faced. Must further hone my skills lest the next enemy prove too tough for us to handle. I think you need to retire me, you're getting a bit old. Who invited this bloody bastard anyway? Oh there, good to see our acting commander hale and healthy. Bing, 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 bing. Perfect timing, acting commander. You must save me from this bloodthirsty bastard. Well, Lorenz, let's hear your excuse. It better be a good one. Why in the Seven Hills were you skulking about in the shadows where we did all the dirty work? Ha! Like you lot to be any happier if I'd shot myself sooner. I can hear you whinging now. What, you didn't think we could handle this on our own? I'd be bloody furious regardless. Don't think I've forgotten what happened, or rather didn't happen, on the day of our duel. Even though the future of the company hung in the balance, I waited and waited and waited some goddamn more, and still you never turned up. I've got you now, and I will have satisfaction. Given Lorenz's penchant for late arrivals, I couldn't help but worry too. To say he cut it fine would be an understatement. And not by choice as usual, my scouts observed him roaming near Costa del Sol not long ago. It would seem our commander's woeful sense of direction has not improved in the least. Honestly surprised you never realized, Landville, that was to blame for his extreme tardiness. That the commander did indeed arrive at the agreed-upon location for your duel after the sun had risen and set half a dozen times. He got lost. Navigator, take me. Tamani, you promised you wouldn't see it. That would stay between the two of us. Brayflox, you have the kind You have a kind word or two for your old commander, don't you? Commander Lorenz. Commander no more. New commander, friend to gobbies everywhere. Does many sweat works for gobby kind. And there I thought you were too much of a coward to face me in battle. Come now, Lendl. You know me better than... Then it's settled. We fight here and now. On your guard. Put that thing down, I say. You could hurt someone with that. Phooey. Hard to believe he was once the glue that held this merry band together. That's right, if you hadn't realised yet the obvious, Lorenz is our former commander. Forgive me for not stating it plainly sooner, but I wanted you to think we doubted your leadership. I didn't want you to think we doubted your leadership. He's got his quirks, but as you saw, he's a force of nature on the battlefield. Anyhow, I think we can all say your stint as acting commander has been a rousing success. Now I reckon it's about time you gave your final order. Company of heroes, band break once more. Greyflox never liked parting with gobby friends. Here. I may have my complaints, but when we're together, a good fight's never far away. You hardly need a company or commander to get you that. And should Limsa again be imperiled, there's nothing stopping us from rising to the occasion. Till then, you're all strong enough in your own right. Why not serve the weak in your own ways? Damn it. Oh god, I've got to speak to all of them. It's time for you to do what I once did. Give your men their final orders and send them on their way. At last, it's over. We can take pride in the respite we've won, but we must never forget those who could not be here with us to enjoy it. Brayflox wants busy works. Brayflox awaits Uplander's lip flaps. No more cheese wars, please. Brayflox feels heavy heart, but accepts Uplander's bossy words. Brayflox had good times and happy feels when with gobby friends. But good times will come again, and when they do, new boomsticks will bring blasty doom with much fastness. Alright, you get back to your winery. Well, let's hear it, Commander. You owe me a bottle of your finest batches. Indeed, indeed. I mean to return to Wineport as soon as I've tied up a few final loose ends here. Speaking of wine, I've always preferred the old vintages, left to sleep in their barrels for many a summer. They come out tasting better than ever. One might say the same about our own company. Aged like fine wine. Bye-bye. I await your orders, Commander. What? Look after the brave. I have responsibilities. A tribe that wants for my guidance and protection. I can ill afford to tarry here much longer. Nevertheless, it is with some regret that I take my leave. All their faults, of which they have many, they are my companions, and I will miss them. Bye-bye. Well, if you've something to say, let's hear it. Return to the whalers and keep the murdering to a minimum. Ha! As if I needed you to tell me. While I enjoy the diversion, I know as well as any that my true place is in Gridania leading the respectable life. You may not have been the perfect commander, but 12 is my witness. I hope to fight by your side again. Farewell. That meerkat is very distracting. But compare the meerkat.com. You had quite the turn of duty, but all good things must come to an end. Any parting words before we go our separate ways? Give Garuju my best regards. Finally, I can enjoy some semblance of peace again. At least as much peace as a man can enjoy, waiting hand and foot on the Lord of Costa del Sol. It may have been rough sailing at times, but I rather enjoyed serving under you, Acting Commander Jasix. And we'll save the best for last. And on that note, I ought to be on my way. Slipping away again, are we? You're a creature of habit. I resented you for it at the time, you know, but I think I understand now. Better to shun fame and not serve as an example for glory seekers too eager to fight and too quick to die. You're overthinking it. I'm a creature of whimsy, a man who lets tailwind carry him where it will. But more importantly, this new age belongs to the new blood. I've had my day in the sun. If you succeed in brokering peace with the beastmen, there'll be no need to worry about primals, and the company can go into permanent retirement. Then I can say I did right by the old man. If you hadn't been there for us both, I don't know if I could have pulled the trigger. Thank you, Lorenz. Brother. Bah, I did nothing. It was you who shouldered Captain Bluff's burden, and that of the entire League. I'm sorry, Melvib. I know it hasn't been easy on you. But I dare say you've worked hard enough. Maybe us company folk aren't the only ones in need of a retirement. But I've said too much. Lorenz holding his tongue. God, you have changed. But yes, my greatest test as an admiral still lies ahead, as we steer the great ship Vilbren towards a new future. Heh, you truly are your father's daughter. I owe you my thanks too. They say you did almost as good a job keeping my men to task as I could have done. Call it a hunch, but something tells me our paths may cross again. But forgive me if I carry on like I've never seen you before. Not unlike my old friends, Mistbeard. I prefer to keep my past in the past. So I'm guessing he may be the machinist trainer for 80 to 90. Actually, how do the old jobs work? Because obviously Reaper only had a story quest from 70 to 80. After that, there was nothing from 80 to 90. Just this role thing. So I'm guessing the other jobs that are already in the game would have had something from 80 to 90? Yes? All jobs have nothing? Really? Wow. So they've done a Shadowbringers again, basically, and just... Yeah, they basically did a Shadowbringers again. Not unlike my old friend Mistbeard, I prefer to keep my past in the past. I called a hunch, but something does about it because they will give me a carry on like I've never seen before. Yeah. And with that, I'm off. Take care of yourselves. Na na na. No. Okay, they're all just repeating. The blasphemy is no more, but we will never know a lasting peace until the crushing tide agrees to lay down their arms. It will be a daunting task, but as we saw in Sastasha, they are not beyond reason. I will do all in my powers to see that your efforts and the sacrifices of my brothers were not in vain. Forgive us, even after being freed from false gods' thrall. Still, we clung to our hateful beliefs. It was easier to hearken to Speaker Dow's every word and turn a blind eye to the harsh truth. Easier and cowardly. I will return to speak with my brothers of the crushing tide. I will tell them of our Queen Mother's sacrifice and the vision of hope you have shared with us. I ask only that you give us time and trust us to make our own decision. You have my word. If you would not be averse, let us return to the spawning grounds together. Adventurer, I have no words to express my gratitude to you. I will repay you the only way I know how, by doing my part to usher in an age where Shorewalker and Sahagan stand as one. Just us now, it would seem. Ever since we achieved a measure of peace with the kobolds, I prayed that this day would come. Though it is of course only a beginning, negotiations must be held, and words exchanged in earnest will invariably lead to flared tempers and bruised egos, but such things always accompany meaningful progress. The history of Vilbrand is one of bloodshed, but we have the power to change our ways. After all, it's clear we are united more by our similarities than we are divided by our differences. I will share what I have seen of the Sahagan with my fellow Laminsians, and listen closely to their doubts and concerns. For it must be a harmony not foisted upon them from above, but one which they aspire to of their own free will. No doubt Noel and his brothers feel the same. Again, you have come to Limsa's aid, my aid, at a time we needed it most. When next we meet, I hope 'twill not be as admiral and adventurer, but as friends. Mayhap trading war stories over ales at the Wench. But for now, I must return to my duties. Drafting reports and decrees is hardly the most exciting part of my role, but it is a necessary one. If you happen to pass through Radzadhan, pray share your exploits with our delegate there. Doubtless he will be interested to hear your first-hand accounts. One day I will lay down these muskets of mine for good. But not yet, father. Not yet. Blah, blah, blah. So where do I get my level 90 gear? They said job quests are never coming back. Just role quests from now on. Yeah. I mean, they are lengthy, I suppose. Jasix, you returned. Pray tell what news from my homeland. Blasphemy dead, peace reigns. Extraordinary. And a chance at peace with the Sahagan. These are heartening tidings indeed. Without a doubt, you have helped to dispel the pall of despair that once hung over all Vilbrand. Our people now bask in newfound hope. I must share the news with the others. Full glad will they be to hear that the threat of Laminsa is no more. Thank you again, my friend. Right, which one costs the most money? Probably direct hit rate, I'm guessing. Ah, I get all of them. Never mind, I thought they were optional. Thank you. You can now dye level 90 gear from melee DPS classes. Where do I get it? Level 90 job-specific gear will become available upon completing the main scenario. Nah, never mind. Okay, so I've got to finish the game. More than loss. Right, so that's done. So it probably would have made more sense for us to do them at the end. Never mind. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness. Yeah, we're both thin. Their greatest contribution. Emmett Selk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive, given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial. He would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Aha, you wish to know why Emmett was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten where to learn about... where to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What a dick! I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 officers, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Metron, specialist in aquatic life, Longif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarot, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emiraloth, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. Lahabrea, huh? As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igurum, champion of the Enlightenment and rhetoric, Pasharat, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld, thus his title Hades, in the vernacular. Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveller of the world and counsellor of the people. Venturer! That's why he's not here, because he's an adventurer. and that's why I'm... So that's basically what adventurers are. Or the warriors of light. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Okay. Dick. Enteleki or no, we're friends in thinness. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Amphilos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charbidus. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Hello. That one's looking mighty blue and glowy compared to his friends. Why is this one blue and shiny? It's gonna blow! Run for your lives! What? Oh, forgive me, I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. There is a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charbidus. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? I understand there is a problem with one of the Charbidus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbidus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue. The problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origins reasserting itself, it would seem the result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert to the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. Well, we know that doesn't happen because we've fought versions of them in our world, so... He's gonna lose his shit, isn't he? Because he's become very much attached to everything. But everyone here is set in their ways of, you know, if it's not the way they want it to be, get rid of it. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, Charbidus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such length. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcending the limits of one's flesh. That's important, isn't it? Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robless, shameful. Stripping off. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. XIV, may I trouble you to move that service away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. We must help the Cerberus fly, or else they will all die. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. That's your problem, mate. He sees the potential in everything, whereas you guys are just quick to reset. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Cerberus. That's gonna go down well. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ subtle wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. That's settled. Let's begin at once. Jasix, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favour to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. With the chat mode, say to your keyboard, end of the phrase, I have a favour to ask. Hate these quests. Worst quests in Final 14. With apologies to Emmett Selk, but this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. It's going to be over by the time I get there. It's doing. Never mind, it's doing it. Let's just not even bother. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? I have a bit. Oh yeah. Now I can make a pipe and stupid piece of. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. But the child would say, please, Emmett Selk, please. Please. And these are the annoying ones where you've got to be spot on with it. Please.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Pretty please.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Nanny.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
We win. Hey, I got that mount. Shadowbringer's collected.
I
this
will
shit
aid it
out.
once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Yes.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh,
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
ah.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
And that's how he created the entirety of Amarot on the first.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Azam. Azam was one of his best friends.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Because he's an adventurer. He's a helpy hand guy. And I can't wait to meet him. When am I going to meet him?
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Because I am part of him.
Well done, my pet.
Oh, I was about to tell him there. My character was about to tell him there, but they interrupted. There, you see? And you guys wanted to destroy it. Potential.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Charybdis. Okay, Charybdis. So ignore the H. Charybdis. Damn you, final and your weird names. I'll probably still end up saying Charybdis. Charybdis.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I'm not gonna have to do another sea armor. No, I'm just gonna slash wave. That's a bit better. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Look, Jasix. Look how well the Charybdis flies. I did it. Any more wave? Oi! Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Marv. Ba-dum-bum. And Jasix and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But, if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That's where we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. No! It's called uniqueness, mate. Back off with your perfectionism. What are you? Mr. Shepard? Back in a minute. God dang it. Been hot in here again. The window. Right. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. I'm curious though. Obviously, he's determined to keep imperfect beings, and obviously, I'm with him on that because obviously, you know, just because they're not their perfect creation, yeah, they've just proven it with that one. You know, they thought it was imperfect and they wanted to get rid of it because it couldn't fly like the rest of its brethren. But at the same time, does it have thin ether? They did mention that it had thin ether, didn't they? Which again, that's probably like one of the first things that's gonna go berserk, because it was that creation magic that went berserk and brought about all of the hectic end of the final days and everything. So again, him keeping all of these imperfections around, if they're all thin on ethos, similar to her, then, you know. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnos for now. Oh shit, I forgot to change my suit back. Oops. I knew I'd forget. Back in a minute. Again, I hate that I've got to teleport back here just so I can do it. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Aether to aether, dust to dust. Sorry, Pants, you're gonna have to wait. Ah, and there's a bunch of side quests. Sorry, Quest, you're gonna have to wait. That quest title also makes sense. Their greatest contribution. To the end. But with that, I'm going to call out there. I've played this game for like 11 hours today. Alright, cool. If you're new to the channel, guys, feel free to that follow button. Scroll down, you find a link to my Twitter, my YouTube and Twitter. All boards I put on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, enjoy. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow if I'm not going to the pictures or if I'm not out. If not, Sunday. Until then, have a good one, guys. And I shall see you later. Peace.